Hello, welcome to the stream, Riot Wolves. We're back at it again with some more Kingmaker. Doing all the things that don't make sense. Yay. Wait, why the fuck did I call it Kingmaker? This isn't Kingmaker, god damn it! La da 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 da. I'm curious. Northern Gate? Why is the Northern Gate a special zone? Let's go. Oh, that just translates to leaving. Boo. Fuck you. So dumb. So dum dum duddy dum dum da dum dum. Bullshit. So dumb. So very, very dumb. Ba 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 ba. Dum dum dum. Dum dum duddy dum dum de dum 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 duddy dum dum de dum dum. Why would I do anything besides fight you? Really? You're all a bunch of punk-ass bitches! Woo! Wow, I don't even have to actually try hard this. You're just that pathetic. Die. Let's go! Ta na 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 na. Fight. There we go. Wow, that was effortless. Can we have some more of this? This is like deliciously stupid. I love it. Oh, the Gloomy Fort. Fight, 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 fight. Let's go. Nice. We're doing a good job here. Doing the smities and the kick-asses. Yeah. Hmm. Huh. Alright. And there we go. I'm doing it, yeah. Let's go. Fight, 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 fight. Fight, 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 fight. Wee. So, everybody, yeah, everybody. Do 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 do. We should rest real quick, cause we're almost all of this party is exhausted.
Perhaps if we survive this, I shall invite you to one of my swim days. We can devise an exotic backstory for you, and everyone will lose their heads over you, literally licking up to you, ignorant all the while that you are but a petty thief from Canabres. It will be a riot.
I love
Be the
you.
Prince of Garand, or maybe the King. It's a tough choice.
Lol. I love like the fucking synergy some of these characters have with each other. It's like great. Let's see what cartoonish hellscape I have unleashed upon myself. Angelos. Lilosoma. Alright, so. Of casual and insignificant quality. Get yourself some dye. That works very well for me.
I got this.
Really? Let's see. Magic missile. That works. That works a lot, really. Let's see.
Damn you!
There we go. Charge! Come on. You were unironically, like, actually, like, non-threatening, so I can just do this. Like, did I accidentally over-level for this? Or did it come online too late? What the fuck? Alright, so. Full attack. Nice. Alright. So. Whoosh. Like, low-key, this, like, entire map feels, like, casually easy. I'm concerned, because things in this game are never just easy because. Just because. There we go. Fight, fight, fight! Are y'all serious? Why did I do that? Nice. Nice.
Surrender or else.
You won't survive me.
There we go. So, what's your deal, Chief Soul? Chief Soul looks even older than he used to. His sparse hair is disheveled and there is dried blood on his head. His teeth are broken, shards are sticking out of his mouth. He mumbles something under his breath, not even noticing you. You can see bitterness and rage warring on the half-human face of... human half of Land's face. Chief, is there anyone normal left? We came back to take you to the surface. Ah, Land, it's you. You brought more uplanders. Well, thanks. Can't get any worse. After everything's just done. Chief Soul, we've come back to take the mongrels back to the surface. Come on, Chief, shake it off. I have the commander of the 5th Crusade with me. You wouldn't want to fall to pieces in front of him. Come on. Is there any normal Mongols here? Gather them all up. We're going to Dresden. Gather who? There's no one to gather. Windwalk took everyone, and the ones who stayed, they're hers too. She wants to torture me, to make me see who she... make me see who's in charge here. If someone could find her and punish her. But there's no warriors left here at all. Windwalk, she came back. Lane shakes his head bitterly. Listen, Chief, I'm just an ordinary guy who can shoot a bow. But I hope I'm good enough to counter the warrior. I'll find Windwalk and you just need to hold on. You've taken a beating before. Remember how we all looked at our fight with the Deep Dwellers? You got 2 black eyes that day. Now you only just have 1. See? Everything's not so bad. This is different, lad. These are not Deep Dwellers, no. These are our own. When it's our own, it hurts more. What happened here? First, we lived as usual. We argued whether we should go up or not. Now there was some among us who think he was foolish, and then Windwog. She came with those mad ones. She started talking. I tried to stop them, but they shut me up. Only she talks now. She says there's a hole above us now, and that the uplanders will come and kill us. That we have to become stronger. She still killed some, frightened some. Everyone went with her. Those who could walk after she did her talking. And those in the village are either guarding me or sent to taunt me. So looks up. Maybe Windwalk was right. Who did you bring here, Lon? The Uplander? The one who brought death to our tribe? The Uplander's name is Somas Tatani, and he's the commander of the 5th Crusade. Do you understand what that means, Chief? The Mongols are not alone. Death isn't coming, not today. Did Windwalk take everyone? Where? Where? There are many caves. Maybe she went to the maze, but maybe not. Do you want to look for her? No. I think I know where she is. Windwalk and I have a secret spot. When she used to get upset or angry, she'd say she's going to live there forever. A big cave, warm and dry. There's no way to sneak in without being seen. The perfect hideout. Alright, Chief. We'll find Windwalk and get back the Mongols, and she'll get what's coming to her. You think you can? She is stronger now. I don't know how, but she is. We're no pushovers either, Chief. When we get back, I'll tell you so many things you won't believe we're fighting the demons. What things have happened up there on the surface.
Here we go.
Let's go. Ooh, woo. Windwalk is waiting for you, surrounded by Mongols. Those standing close to her seem more sentient, while others just growl menacingly. Windwalk chuckles. Look who's back. Come to look at my mighty army. You think this is an army? I've been on the surface and seen a real army. Compared to that, it's just a gang of weeps. You haven't seen us fight, Lan. Don't worry, you will. You think the power of your... I think the power of your army is vastly overrated. Come closer. They aren't the cave bats you met in the maze. They've been reborn. Should I kill them now, mistress? Right now, mistress? Shut up. Shut up. You will open your mouth when I tell you to. So this is the freedom Sabameka promised. Nice. Did you make them like this, or did Savamalik help you? Savamalik helped them step into the path of rebirth. I'm leading them down this path now that hostility is gone. No one can order me around. They're capable students. Some even managed to graze me in battle. You think you're so hard to hit. I'm happy to try and prove otherwise. Let them go, Windowog. This isn't the life they wanted. Now they do want it. They used to like stories about them being born warriors. Now they are warriors, stronger than their ancestors ever dreamed of. We came back, and what have you been doing all this time? Playing Queen of the Mongrels? What about you? Playing the Crusade Commander? Don't look so surprised. My master tells me everything. And you don't impress me. You just reap the fruits of what the Crusader Queen has been building for many years. It doesn't take wits to do that. I've been here in the dark making deadly wars out of cowards and weaklings. Fighting them it will be your last battle, Commander. This is not what they wanted, Windu. They wanted to protect what was dear to them and start a new life, not become animals. And is it just me, or did you just compare yourself to the Queen? The other crown you have is the lumps on your head. Leave the mongrels alone, Windowog. We've come to bring these poor folks back to the surface. They are no less fortunate than you. I saw your strength. Why don't you want others to be as strong as you? But someone Teftani is in his right mind, as you can see. Unlike you and your mongrels, the mongrels you lured here. I didn't lure anyone here. I told them the truth. All you've done is tag along with the Outlander land, and that's the only reason you haven't been burned at the stake as a demon yet. Enough talking, you murderer.
Let's have some fun.
There we go. There we go.
Endure this.
Come on. There we go. And there we go. There we go.
Make every strike count.
Alright, so
Out of my sight.
Windowog jumps back, clutching at her wound, and immediately falls to her knees. Enough. That's enough. I want to talk to you. What is there to talk about? It's not too late yet. I know where the Windowog will serve you. I realize now that you are chosen one. You are the chosen one of the gods. There has never been anyone like you. Allow me to become your slave. Lan looks at his former friend with unconcealed revulsion. This is too much even for you. Stop it. I can't watch you humiliate yourself. I don't know who you are, but you're not Windowog. Hmm. Serving in the Crusade is truly an honor, and you are not worthy of it. You are too easy to defeat. You aren't even worthy of becoming my slave. Really? No. We're reloading that. That's stupid. Truly. That is dumb as fuck. Fuck that. Stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit. Kill everything, motherfucker. Da 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 da. Don't care. You're all super easy. Die.
Here comes trouble. Out of my sight.
There you go. Waste of time, waste of time, a waste of my time. Waste of time, a waste of my time. Wasting my time. Do 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 do. Skip. Skip, skip. I already did all this conversation. Fuck you. Go away.
Let's see what we can do.
Wee. Grab that chest. Because why would I not? Let's go. Absolutely nothing about the situation is hard at all, so I'm not going to even try. Now, I'm going to save here just so that I can move on and keep trying again and again. Blah, blah, blah. 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 What are you talking about? I'll keep doing this until you pass that check, because there's no excuse for you to fail that check, motherfucker. Like, I genuinely do not give a fuck. I will keep doing this until you fucking let me do what I want. Because I have zero fucking chill in this regard. I have, like, more than double the fucking requirement as a modifier.
Beautiful.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Reset. I definitely didn't agree to that. I'm tired of stupid shit like this happening all the time. There we go. Can we move on with this bullshit?
Here comes trouble.
There we go. Yes, yes, you're right. I was wrong. I am a lowly worm, not capable of understanding your wisdom, but I will try. I will try like never before. Now I realize I must serve you. The strongest of the strong. Allow me to become your slave. I think for the first time in your life, you're actually speaking from the heart, Windu, but I'll never understand you. To hell with you. I don't know what about the commander, but I'm sick of listening to you. Hi, Lion. Hi, Michael Carr. How you doing? Yes, I am showing them my wrath. I got so tired of this, like, having to repeat, like, the skill check that I just turned it on to autopilot. Which I almost never do. That's good. Do 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 do. You are an interesting specimen of a dumb but stubborn creature. Yes, yes, you're right. I'm nothing against you. Leave while you can. I won't repeat the offer. No, no, I won't leave. I realize my mistake, Master, and I must pay for it. I must serve you. Do anything you want for me, but allow me to become your slave. There would be no greater honor for me. You deserve death for what you've done. Yes, you're stronger than me, yes. This is the right of the strong who decide who live and who dies. You think you had the right to condemn me to it because some higher beings noticed you. No, your strength gives you the right to decide. Only your strength. You're raving, Windu. You don't understand anything, Lan. The strong can do anything. They live and decide who else lives or dies. But it will never be you. You are weak inside and always will be. Someone to tell me, if you're going to kill me, I will surpass you. Someone to tell me, are you going to kill me because I will surpass you? Are you? Tell me. I don't desire your death right now. Big mistake not wishing the enemy dead. Fine. Yes, Master, I will do everything you command. Just say the word. You expect us to be in it together again, huh? You'll have to accept your old friend. Realize she'll betray you the moment you turn your back, right? I do. However, guess what? I didn't want to take the other option of just consult. You know what? Actually, if I want her to stay around long term, I have to do the stupid route that makes no sense for this character. But I guess I'll do it anyway. The thing about Windwog is you can't accept her initial invitation to your party by any means necessary, but you also can't kill her either. And I know how you have to do it, but I don't want to say the thing that I have to say for that. But I will this time. Grrr. Frustration, still bleeding. I don't care about your dialogue at all anymore.
Let's have some fun. Out of my sight. Assist me at once.
Windwog looks at you in her, if her world has just collapsed. No, I've done so much. I must be stronger. No. I suppose I've been deceiving myself for too long. The truth is, it's me sitting in the dust in front of you, and not the other way around. I asked Sakalemek about you. I dreamed of defeating you. After our last encounter, it was all I can think about. But I'm weak. I'm so weak. I don't even know. She seems to actually mean it. You are an interesting specimen of a dumb but stubborn creature. A fanatical gleam appears in Windwog's eyes. A dumb creature, yes, humiliate me, call me names. Just let me serve you. Seven Melek is nothing compared to you, nothing. Make me your slave. Oh, great one. You got your lesson. I hope you'll remember it. Now get out. I understand. You have the right of the strong. You can order me, and I will obey. I am nothing compared to you. Make sure we never meet again, Windu. Next time, I'll kill you. Fuck off, Windu. I can't accept the initial time that you offer me help. I want to, but I can't, or you'll just fucking backstab me. I know how this fucking works. Unlike other games with like a backstabber character in the party, you don't learn your lesson the first time. I'm not stupid, god damn it. There we go. Aww. That's unfortunate.
Beautiful.
Well, bye, Dyra. Boop, 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 boop. Da 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 da. Hi, Chief Soul. How may I help you, you annoying piece of garbage with your weird speech impediment that makes me talk weird? Chief Soul. One of the mongrels comes up to Lan and sniffs him. Lan clenches his fist but doesn't move. The mongrels look him in the eye and suddenly drops to one knee. The rest do the same. What the? I can smell Windu-Wash blood on you. And so can they. I suppose they chose you as their chief instead of her. They know who is stronger. I've decided to let Windwog go. What? Windwogs are gone? But why did you... Underlanders. What do you care about us and our problems? Don't be sad, Chief. Your tribe is no vigilante mob, and if you want to give Windwog a piece of your mind, you'll get your chance. She's not going to leave us alone, I can feel it. Windwog is of this tribe. She'll be drawn back to us no matter how hard she fights it. We can't put it off anymore. It's time for the underground crusaders to become crusaders on the surface. You know what? I'm so tired of being nice to y'all. Enough talking. You're in my army now. Move. Saul lets out a coarse, gurgling sigh. Well, we'll get moving, sure. Lay it on, Lan. Lan raises his hand in defense. No, Soma. Tatani is our commander. He will lead you. Well, Commander, thank you for not forgetting us. We are Crusaders, and you are the Crusaders' commander. Lead the way, we shall follow. I don't like Chief Soul. Mostly because I have to fucking pronounce words in a weird way that I hate. Like, I hate that way of talking. Is the quest done? Because I don't really care anymore about Lan at all. Oh, it's done. Yay! No requiring me to talk to you after. Huzzah. Why the fuck didn't you not follow everyone else? Get back over there. Da 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 da. I hope everybody's doing good. Motherfuckers. Yeah. Let us go, let us go, let us go. Do 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 do. Da na 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 na. Hmm. The powerful aura of not giving a flying fuck. Wee. Let's go. So, now I have to go all the way back. Oh, right, I need to do battles with the army. I keep forgetting that. Should I go and fight a war over in order to get some wicked dope? Or should I go in after the more sensible army target over here? Lol. Do 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 do. Zappity dap dap. Die. Die. Eat shit and die. Eat shit and die again. We won. Hell yeah. Material points. These tar swamps, where so many Sakaran trades once operated, where they were occupied by mud demons. Now they are safe again. The tar can be now drawn from their depths to serve the needs of builders, alchemists, and tanners. Nice. Fighting the demons, breaking the world divided. Zap zap, destroy all the things. Hmm. Now fish nay. Hmm. There we go. Fucking really? There we go. Hmm. Come on. There we go. Really? Hmm. Die. Come on. There we go. Die. Just die. Die. There we go. Die. Zappity zap zap zap. There we go. Nice. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Neat. Hmm. There we go. What on earth is this? Oh. Hmm. Okay. Swords of Gorum. Good. The end of the world. Priests of various faiths are asking the Crusader to banish the followers of a small sect that believes that the imminent demise of Galarian. These doomsayers scorn the gods with their words and demand that everyone bow before the inevitable end. One moment. Hmm. Uh-huh. Silence the sectarians. Subverting discipline is prohibited. Just blah 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 blah. There we go. And there we go. And for this. Hmm. Where are you? Ah, there you are, I think. Nope. Wait. Hum. Merge. There we go. And There we go. That'll work. Zippity zappy doo dee dee da. Let's fight. Fight some demons. Fight, 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 fight. There we go. Hmm. Are you seriously? No, no, no. Load. I should have been wiping the floor with you. Why the fuck? Hmm. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nope. Let's try this one more time. Stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit. God damn it, motherfucker. Really? Come on. What the fuck? Really? I'm getting really fucking sick of your shit. Succubus, demon, whatever the fuck your problem is. Come on. Let's go. I'll fucking gut you like a fish eventually. I know I can do this. Hmm. I will keep doing this until I fucking victory. I know I can do it. Fuck you, demon. Hmm. Hmm. Why did I bother? Guess I have to go back. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Die. Die. Wait, did you all actually fall for that gambit? Die. There we go. Alright. So. Ooh, Bannerlord? I have that. I don't play it very often, but I have it. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nope. There we go. Yeah. Huh. Do 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 do. Gotta go do things over here. Da 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 da. Really? Come on. Let's go. We can do it. Hurry the fuck up, though. Oh, these are just... Yeah, I don't need to, like, put any effort into this one. Like, that is, like, trivial. Star Ocean is good as a franchise. Did you know that Star Ocean actually had a, entry in the series where it had AI that would get harder and harder the more you use the same tactics over and over again? And by the 5th time you use the exact same spell list, same weapon, same everything, it would be near impossible to actually fight anything whatsoever. Because the AI would adapt. Because the game was set up to make you experiment, whether you want to or not. Isn't that neat? Huh. Like, most RPGs don't really force you to experiment once you have a set rotation in mind. Who's pretty? Oh! Arushale. I guess, if you like boobs. And vag. I knew that would get you to chuckle. Eh. You can have it, but I have my preferences. Let's see if you have anything worthwhile to buy this time.
Beautiful.
That's good for you. Yeah, Kitsune are great. They're not like the best for like as far as optimization is concerned, but they're fun. Da 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 da. This is gonna suck, but Did you seriously cast a spell that won't work on any of these? What the fuck?
Cover me, all right?
Huh. Uh-huh. Full attack.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Hellfire Ray! Really?
You won't survive me.
I'm gonna reload that. Note to self. Don't auto battle with fucking undead. That's a terrible fucking idea. I don't know why the fuck my goddamn party decided to fucking put them all themselves in a goddamn hole, but they did. Ugh. Well, getting new stuff added to this is expensive. So I'm just gonna say punk rocker, cause I already looked the part. But in my day-to-day life, warlock, specifically of the Nordic Norse variety.
Beautiful.
Let's have some fun.
Hellfire Ray! Inspired Rage and Burst. We damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Die, die, die. We huh. There we go. Be silent, heretic. Candy corn is the fucking evil. It is horrible. Take your blasphemy out of my channel. I kid. Please stay around. But seriously, candy corn is revolting. Oh, you were just kidding. Wah, wah, wah.
I got this.
There we go.
You won't survive me.
Die!
Surrender or else.
Fight. We can do it! There we go.
Tired.
Oh, you almost actually died as a result of that Rift of Ruin. Everybody, huddle up and do the Healy bot. Treasure. Treasure. Gotta grab some treasure. Do 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 do. Before I take that check, I'm gonna save. And that's why I saved. Because skill checks are random. And even if you could succeed, there's a chance you won't because of a 1. Even though rules is written, success, you still succeed on a 1 on a skill save in the actual TRP tabletop game.
Beautiful.
That only applies to combat. Oh yeah, yeah, they get 3 attacks at card gen. I'm aware. So does motherless tieflings. Did you know there is an entire like demon build for Scald with Kitsune that uses like predominantly like martial hand-to-hand stuff? We gotta rest. Gotta rest. Do 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 do. I don't know what barbarians do in their day to day. Running around the nude, waving an axe, possibly, or ripping the heads off of wolves. But I think Maravik was sick to the back teeth of his routine, whatever it was. Then Jerebeth came along, a magical creature from another plane, and yes, I understand what he saw in her. I could have understood it as well. If it weren't for what he did to his clan, a man can love whoever he wants, but sacrificing the people who rely on you for the sake of that love, now that's barbaric. honestly, almost everyone except for, like, the evil character, like, almost all the characters, like, with a staunch extreme alignment are assholes to her. But, like, Woljif and Darren are super sweet to her. Like, everyone except for, like, the extreme alignment characters are super sweet to her. Wait, I thought you were doing a demon playthrough last time. We were talking. I'm confused. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I get where you're going with on that. Like, Darren is the kind of character that, if circumstances were different, he would be chaotic neutral. Let's put it that way. Like, he is the one who reacts the most positively to you picking the trickster path, mythic path. And in fact, if you have him in the party for the initial prerequisite to qualify for it, he actually flirts with you for doing what you do. His dialogue is the best. Like, when Sozo proposed, like, sucking up to, like, the queen, as part of one of the, council meetings, Darren straight up goes and says, "Aw, Sozo wants to be the queen's good boy. Do you want a leash?" Or something like that. And I was like, wow, that is the most posh way of saying you're a bitch I've ever heard. And I loved it. Hold up, Commander. The thing is, remember how that Crusader went missing a while back, and then he was found outside the city walls and disemboweled? What are you talking about? A couple weeks back, a Crusader went missing, a young boy. You opened an investigation in the Citadel, but... You opened an investigation in the Citadel, but it was a bust. His body turned up a few days later, but that's all that came of the inquiry. But I never gave up on the investigation, even when everybody else stopped digging. I know we're out of war, but that people are left dying left and right. There's no reason to turn a blind eye to crime. So that's it, Commander. Another Crusader has just gone missing. I left the barracks to come here, and he would have gone past the gates. My guts tells me that the killer won't keep him alive for long. So, Commander, you'll need to start searching this area right now, and try to find out where he's been taking. This is all quite unexpected. Death shows up when you least expect it. It's not like I picked the timing. Tell me about the missing Crusader. As the youngest of a poor nobleman from Mendev, he called something like Rillick or Rellock. He's young, barely out of the nursery. He decided he was a man now, and so he went off to war. You know how it goes. The guy who probably went out for a went out to get some fresh air. He'll stroll back any moment. What's the point in raising alarm? Nothing a matter. Trust me or not. If you do, then just do as I say. Find the kid and we'll talk. Do you know who the murderer is? I have no clue. Her gaze drops before you can force her to meet your eyes. What are you not telling me? I'm telling you the truth and nothing but the truth. I have my theories, sure, but nothing concrete, so it's best to keep my mouth shut on that front. What makes you think you can issue orders to the Knight Commander? Whoops, sorry. Ain't got no manners, see, since I grew up on the streets. Anivia straightens up and loses her crooked smile. This matter can't wait, and it's personal. Just trust me and look into it. You'll thank me later. Alright, I'll search for this Crusader. Then get going then. You passed the gate and took a right. Ask around. Check out the buildings. I'm in here. Oh, fuck off. Boop a boo doo 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 doo. Kiss my eyes. Oh. Let's see if the basement is to blame.
Let's see what we can do.
How lovely to see you here.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Hearing steps behind her, Camilla whips around and freezes. She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand and then at the dead body at her feet. Samachitani, how lovely to see you here. She says evenly. Her lips quiver for a fraction of a second before settling in an unimpeachably polite smile. What's going on here?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Socorus were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Khelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support.
Wait for her to continue.
When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Galarian, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Khelids, Crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Socorus has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Galarian. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. I feed her the blood of Crusaders. The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives?
This isn't your first or even your second victim, is it? How many have you killed?
Too few. Maria's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last.
Who is she, this Miria of yours?
Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. This is Maria. Or rather, this is her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade.
Uh-huh.
I met this spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily, until I worked out how to help it. If I am to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me, but I still needed a name to call her by.
Why do you think your method will work?
I do not think. I know.
Uh-huh.
I sense things many people cannot.
Uh-huh.
I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense its hunger? Spirits are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heel. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood. My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself. With I just know that it will work. Sooner or later. I can feel it.
What exactly are you hoping to learn from this Miria of yours?
The world wound cannot be allowed to poison the lands of Galarian. The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. If not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly. We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. Imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess? I am thinking of the future of these lands. Of how to heal them and restore them.
Blah blah blah. Obvious serial killer. Blah blah blah. Obvious serial killer. Who is this young man, your victim?
He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendiv. I believe his name was Relic or Relic.
Blah 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 blah.
One hint was all it took. He is of no interest to me. Maria wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial.
I don't believe in this nonsense at all.
That is your right. Just as a mole has the right not to believe in the existence of the sun, a butterfly has the right not to believe in summer, an infant has the right not to believe in death. I have revealed the truth to you. You are free to reject it if you wish.
Alright, what are you proposing, you crazy serial killer, that I don't believe at all?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual?
Complete your ritual.
Thank you. This will not take long. Accept this sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life. We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in,
Uh-huh.
I take in also.
I think you're getting too much pleasure out of this ritual.
Is it wrong to love what one does? Don't you like killing demons in the name of goodness, justice, or whatever it is you're fighting for? Do you not experience pleasure when your weapon plunges into the enemy's flesh? When you look in his eyes and you see the awareness fade away?
Uh-huh.
Have you ever watched a heart stop
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
open chest and known that you were the cause? Have you ever held someone on the very brink of death? When your victim's strength is fading with every second before it fades utterly.
Uh-huh.
The only evidence of your duel will be the bruise on your wrist left by his failing grip. I enjoy what I do. However, my preferences are nothing compared with Morea's appetites. We are quite lucky that our desires align at all.
So, did the ritual work? I know that you're lying to me, but I'm going along with this crusade.
I think I made out a few clear words from Morea before the madness swallowed her again.
Ah.
The right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20, I should think. Will you allow me to continue my work?
No more killing. I will spare you this time, but you will have to find another way to speak with your spirits.
What a pain. But if these are your terms, then I agree. There is one more thing. Commander, my ritual is quite a taxing process. The strain is difficult to bear. Sex is the best way to relieve the tension once it is all over. Help me. I need you.
Get away from me, you freak.
Now, do I frighten you? Is the thought of bedding me more terrifying than my sacrifices? Don't be afraid. I'm not going to take you by force. For now. Well then, I shall have to find someone else to take your place. Without a man, I won't sleep tonight. You know, when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you. I would like to speak with you a little later.
I don't want to speak to you ever again, friend.
Don't be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now, we should leave this place. You go first. I will follow in a few minutes.
Here we go.
Ugh. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo. Fucking liar. I am very good at telling somebody's a serial killer. I'm not fucking dumb. Every time you've wandered off on your own and we find you, you are hovering over a fucking body that's missing its heart. I'm not fucking stupid. Not fucking stupid. First, tell me honestly, what exactly do you know of these crimes? Crime? What crime? Listen, Commander, I was just using my brain following certain individuals, listening to what problems people were saying in the street. I have my suspicions, but what are suspicions worth? On their own, nothing. I didn't have any proof. I'm not Erebus. I'm not gonna go digging for the truth. Because if I dug deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion, smack dab in the middle of a war. Would that help anything? I'm not gonna be the one to scupper this crusade, so I'll keep my mouth shut. The killer is in the building. Deal with her before she has a chance to run. Anivia chuckles darkly. If that's your decision, then gladly. Bye, Camellia. May you burn in hell for all of eternity.
I can handle it.
Or maybe the abyss suits you better. Goddamn weirdo.
Can't make the demons wait.
Now I don't have to level up a character who I don't like at all. Yay. Hold up. Time to talk with her dad. Grrr. I heard that Camellia is gone. I heard that Camellia is gone. Horgus stands with his head lowered, his shoulders tremble slightly, but his voice is firm. I understand, I don't blame you. Camellia has been walking on a knife's edge for a long time. She has no one to blame but herself. But tonight I shall get tremendously drunk. Please leave me, Knight Commander. This is one of those cases where I'm going to immediately regret not keeping her around, aren't I? Fine. I'll keep her alive. Temporarily. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, 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 fuck off. Honestly, Halloran is not that hard to fight. Hold up. Your entire party was downed by one guy. Fine. I'll spare her. Even though I don't wanna. The goddamn weirdo. Grumble, 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 yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
How lovely to see you here. You're going to attack me just like that? Without even giving me a chance to explain myself? What if I told you that Socorus is an ancient land? You're not one for patience. When the world will look what's the spirits of Socorus can no longer speak. Too few. Forget I caught. If I am to be, I didn't. My ritual will. I am thinking of the future. That is your right. He is of no interest. My ritual is not yet complete. Thank you. We are one.
What difficulty are you on?
Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. Have I shocked you? Have you? I enjoy what I do. Yet I'm on the right path. More what? Help me. I need you. Do I?
Here we go.
Grumble, 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 yeah. Fuck you.
I can handle.
Hold up. Why the fuck would you play on core difficulty and then modify it to increase the damage of the enemies? You won't get the achievement for core if you modify it in any way. The problem has been solved. Fair enough. I just don't see the value in making things hard for yourself if you're not going to get anything for it. That makes sense. I would hope that makes sense. Hmm. I can sense that you're the type who likes to hurt themselves. I sincerely hope that that's not the intent that you're trying to give off. Hmm. Hmm. That's a really great thing for me, actually. Nice. Uh-huh. Hmm. Neat. I beat it like one time and like moved on to the other ones. I just don't see the value in completing games more than one time. Unless it's like an explicit intent of the game. That's just me. Now, there are only a handful of games I've done more than one time, all the way through. And that's strictly because there's actually a substantial difference between, like, routes. I'm a story-oriented player. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Uh-huh. Ah. Hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Do 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 do. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hmm. Do 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 do. I'm having fun. You know, I was genuinely disappointed when I finally got to play like Elden Ring. Like I was genuinely actually like crushed by disappointment. Cause like I like Dark Souls games. Love them to bits. But Elden Ring has the worst qualities of a Dark Souls game and the worst aspects of Breath of the Wild all in one package, and it punishes the playstyle that I personally prefer, which is a faith intelligence character. you don't get anything remotely useful to you until you're already halfway through the game, basically. So that's not really fun for me. So you're forced to play like a very bad version of whatever caster that you are trying to actually be. So, were you a int in faith mage or a pure int or pure faith mage? There's a difference. No. All of the int faith stuff is after you kill Godfried onward. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, maybe I'm just very picky about how I like my games, but like, having to go to a bunch of random places way out of the way to get even one of your things that you need for your build to work is infuriating. By the time, like, keep in mind, I have beaten every single Dark Souls game and Souls-like game as a hybrid caster or whatever its equivalent is in the case of Bloodborne, at least one time. Elden Ring just pissed me off to the point to where it stopped being fun. Unlike any other Dark Souls game where fighting and losing repeatedly actually was fun, the fucking open world bullshit of Elden Ring genuinely hampered the experience. Cause you had to search every nook and cranny just to make sure you find the one thing that you're looking for. Even if you already know it's there, you still have to go through a elaborate fucking back and forth search of an entire area to find it because of how big the areas are. When you were in the Dark Souls games and in Bloodborne, the areas were not massive fucking empty voids with occasional mobs. So, if you knew where something was, you could just head right toward it as long as you were good enough at combat. That's just how I view it, honestly. It's like, I really wanted to love Dark Souls. I really wanted to love Elden Ring, I mean. Because I got hyped so much for it. And it was genuinely disappointing. Maybe it's because I got in after they nerfed all of the magic into the ground. Because they did do that, after release. But, oh boy. It was not fun to play a caster. At all. For me. It's the only game in the series that it wasn't fun. Oh, right. The game that we're actually playing right now. Captain Harmattan. Commander, report. Permission to report. Captain Harmattan salutes you. We are short on soldiers. Any alleviation from Dresden is long gone. We now face a harsh reality of a drawn-out war. What was sufficient for an expeditionary force won't cut it for a proper army that needs to hold territory around Dresden and still advance forward. Now that we've dealt with the wary and replenished our officer corps, we need more troops. I suggest we write to Mendev and ask him to register for a new draft. It'll take some time. A long time, to be perfectly honest, but it's the most reliable option we have. Mendev is already giving everything it can spare to this war. I say we ask our priests to be more active with their preaching in other lands. Let them inspire more people to volunteer. A regular draft may not be enough. We have one permanently in effect as it is. We should suggest that the crown recruit all who lost everything in the attack of Canabras and other cities. Instead of meager state-issued meals for these orphans and homeless refugees, they'll get army rations, a pair of boots, and a spear. It's not the best solution for them, but it won't be the best solution, and they won't be the best soldiers for us, but still, we'll have plenty of material to sift through and forge into solid combatants. Yeah, you won't get far on sheer enthusiasm. Unfortunately, we have good coin to dress it up. Everyone who's ready to fight for lofty ideals is already here. It's time to call in those who would fight for gold. And what about the troublemakers from where? Do they criticize us still? Negative. Ever since you took those measures, we haven't heard a word from them. Your changes within the officer ranks, the command staff is showing nothing but loyalty. Let's discuss our options further. Sela, what's your plan? I'd traversed half the world to join the Crusades, and I'm sure that there are plenty of souls all over Galarian who would join our ranks. We just need to get through to them. Let's send priests to preach in other states, and not just any priests, but those who have been on the front lines. They'll tell everyone of the horrors they've seen here and how important it is to fight back against the abyss. People will volunteer once they see that this battle is not for Vendiv or Sicoris, but all of Galarian. Do you truly believe that people learning what's happening in the world will come running to volunteer? You think too highly of them. Upon hearing this preaching, most people run in the other direction as far and as fast as they can. Roger, what did you say to us? At present, Canabras and other cities that were still in assaults are teeming with the orphans, the homeless, and refugees, survivors who had lost it all. They live off the crown in tents, sustained by handouts, get them to the front lines. They're not the most optimal manpower pool, but it is unlikely that they would have volunteered. But they've nothing to lose, and will gain an influx of recruits, as well as save Menda from having to waste funds on citizens who provide them no benefit. You take advantage of those people's plight in order to bolster our ranks. The poor folk you speak of have suffered tragedy. They should be recovering and restoring their faith in life and not thrown into the demon's maw. Darren, what's your opinion, please? My advice is simple. Don't be stingy. We are practically asking people to jump into a demon's gullet. Sure, there are kooks who would do just that for some high ideals, but... And then there are those who can be coerced by force. Nonetheless, mortals have yet to invent a better incentive than a shiny coin. So, if we offer the volunteers sufficiently high pay, they'll sign up in droves. We can't rely on the loyalty of mercenaries. They're eager to come and fill their pockets, but they're just as eager to abandon us once they've faced any real danger. I've seen it happen time and again. We need true soldiers, those who can't imagine life outside the army, obey without a second thought, and if necessary, die without regret. Captain Haramatan, what is your advice? For a situation like this, we have to direct instructions from the Queen. May her reign last forevermore. We should sign right to Nerosan and ask Her Majesty to announce a new draft in order to send reinforcements. Of course, the plan will require time, but there's no question it'll deliver results. There's no telling how many more recruits the Queen can scrape together through a regular draft. Mendev has already given us the best and most enthusiastic. It's time for the rest to do their part. Thank you. Everything is clear. Unlocks the Preacher's Decree. Recruitment growth for trainable units increased by 7% for 20 days. Refugees recruitment. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 20% for 14 days. Darren. Generous recruiters. The number of available mercenary units increases by 1 for 14 days. Uh-huh. Hum. That one is free. That one reduces crusade morale. This increases the number of these. See, let's send the preachers to inspire others to volunteer. I'm glad you understand the preachers will be sent off today. Thank you, Commander. I will report on the measures we implement and their results in due time. I'll call on the Council to be reconvened if we encounter any further difficulties.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Lady Konami. Commander, the capital needs you to take decisive action. There is a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its armies to help the crusade. However, this apparently generous gesture is nothing more than a political provocation. The Andorans want to prevent the emerging rapprochement between Mendev and Chiliax, which I have previously informed you. They deliberately sent their army to our territory without seeking Narosand's approval. If Mendev accepts this help, it will cool our relations with Esagaran, their suzerain Chiliax. The Royal Council Common, that is to say, expects you to reject Andorian aid. Direct them to Her Majesty's court, and they are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Unfortunately, we can't disregard the decision made by Her Majesty and her council. Sozo pauses, then suddenly gives you a slight smile. But those Andorans didn't come here empty-handed. They brought weapons and supplies. Let them share those with us, since Narosand forbids them from joining our army. Darren regards Lady Konami with feigned disapproval. Come on, Lady Konami. All this suspicion. I'm sure that the Andorans are driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We simply must accept them like dear friends. We should send the Andorans back home instead of to Narosand and declare as loudly as possible we disapprove of their underhanded methods. Otherwise, our capital diplomats will see it as an opportunity to strike a few deals and sweep the whole scandal under the rug. And it's not right. Vile deeds should be exposed, not hidden. If the whole deal is about being Andorans, they should just stop being them. Take down the banners, call themselves mercenaries, problem solved. What is the gist of this political conflict? Isager is a protector of Chiliax, and Andoran and Chiliax have a long history of feuds. For the Andorans, the highest values are freedom and equality, and for the Chiliaxians, it's order and hierarchy. It's as if the two countries were made to be at odds. The fact that they are both allied with Mendev does not stop them from selling scores at any opportunity. For the time being, Narrow Sand considers it more advantageous to cooperate with Igorian, the capital of Chiliax. No one is cutting ties with Andorian, no. It's just that relations have cooled somewhat. It's a common occurrence in the politics of major powers. That is why Narrow Sand insists that you inviting Isiger, Chilax's protectorate. When you accepted their forces, the Endurans resorted to a provocation. Either Narrow Sand receives their help, incurring Igorian's discontent, or it risks a diplomatic row. The World Council chooses the row. Let's see what the council has to say. Hopefully, the advice you're about to hear won't lead to an undesirable war. Sozo, what solution do you propose? I come from Anduran myself, and as Sheelan as my witness, I wish I could offer another solution, but we have sworn an oath to Her Majesty. If Narrow Sand doesn't wish to see Anduran troops in Dresden, we have no right to invite them. But no one can forbid us from accepting their help in the form of weapons and supplies. After all, this war is not just some political conflict, it is a battle for the fate of Galarian. Everyone is entitled to do their part. What touching bashfulness. You're proposing we behave like the daughter of a noble family who wants to give herself to a dashing bard, but keep her maid in honor. Darren, are you sure we should accept Anduran's help? Does it become us to reject the aid of our valiant allies who are on their way to share the burden of this holy war? I sense the sins of pride, envy, and yes, a whiff of covetous too coming from the direction of Narrow Sand, but there is no place for sin on a crusade. Lady Konami shudders pointedly. Don't forget about the sin of slander, Count. Enough tomfoolery. Your jest will lead to diplomatic disaster. Perhaps, perhaps not. The one thing I can say for sure is that this is a bold move by Anduran. They are willing to invest much in this cause, our cause. I see no reason to refuse. I was never fond of Chiliax anyway. I don't like their practices or their wine. Lan, is it a good idea to rebuke those who send us troops? The longer I sit on this council, the harder it is for me to figure out which demons we're supposed to defeat. The ones on the front lines are the ones we're protecting. How can people think about plots and intrigues when the world hangs in the balance? I don't have any faith in the integrity of Endurance bureaucrats, which is why I'm suggesting we treat the Endurance in a way that will make it clear. We won't stand for being used. If you want to help, then do it decently, and if you want to scheme, just go home. It will discourage wily opportunists, but win the respect of those who value honesty and decency. Politicians may be at fault here, but what is the soldier's crime? They are prepared to risk their lives to defend Galarian, and they're certainly not looking for to gain anything from this war. Is it just to punish them for the actions of their leaders? With logic like that, we shouldn't be surprised that people would start to judge us by the deeds of Narrow Sand's bureaucracy. Well, Jiff, what were you saying about mercenaries? I know a guy or two with connection merc circles, a bit creepy, but they keep their word. It'll take 5 minutes for them to turn an Anduran army into a mercenary company. They'll dig up some distinguished names of some currently retired group, fix you up with banners and uniforms, and record the company's arrival in the books of a local mercenary guild. Even the Fosius cleric won't realize that they're not well-respected dogs of war, but a detachment of Anduran regulars. And just like that, under neutral banners, we've accepted our new friends into our army. Clever, eh? That's actually really fucking clever. It's crooked, not clever. Fuck you. If a soldier doesn't care which banner they fight, then they're not a soldier, just your average cutthroat. If Anduran agrees to something like this, my respect for them will plummet. And it's not high as it is. Lady Konami, why would I refuse Anduran's help? Firstly, because it is the wish of the capital. Irrelevant! Lady Konami, Fall silent for a few months, letting the weight of the argument sink in. And secondly, you do understand that this situation is larger and more complex than what you can see from Dresden. It would be inconvenient for us to quarrel with Chiliax at this moment, and Andrin is pushing us to do exactly that. I can't promise you that Mendev will compensate you for your losses. We are guided not by consideration of our own benefit, but the good of your army and the entire crusade. Uh-huh. No dice. When they give you something, you take it, especially freebies. Don't bother feeding us that garbage about compensating us later. The authorities do it whenever it's fleecing time, and then what? People get nothing back. Compensating my tail. I have no more questions. Add 600... Hedge Knights, I recruited Paladins, Corsairs, Hedge Knights, Raiders, Light Cavalry, received the excellent horses. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. One moment. Uh-huh. So. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Uh-huh. Alright. Hmm. I see. And... Uh-huh. Frustratingly difficult. Difficult decisions. Difficult decisions. Hello. I loved how you doing? You know, this is actually a genuinely... This is actually a genuinely difficult decision. On one hand, as a person who is a human being, I like Andoran more. As a strategist, their offers fucking suck. Like, I don't have enough cavalry to justify this. At all. Like, I will admit, on a basic level, this would keep a lot of my units from dying constantly really fast. But I don't see how that helps much. Cause like, uh... God damn it! My army is mostly ranged shit. Ah. I want to support the Andorans, but their boons suck. And the one that they get later on, it also sucks. Grr. I'm actually struggling here. Actually, it's very hard. Hmm. Frustration. Frustration. Frustration, yeah. God damn it. Hmm. Hum. I have to do what must be done. I don't really sincerely support your politics, but I need to be practical. Commander, you have already demonstrated your defiance of the Royal Council. Do you not cross the line that separates defiance from an open attack on Mendev's interests? The Royal Council would not forgive you for it. Is that a threat, you little bitch? Merely a warning. Your actions, on the other hand, are indeed threatening to Mendev. Her Majesty has entrusted her kingdom to the Royal Council, and it is their duty to oppose those who hurt her interests. By turning them against you, you leave them no choice but to start hurting you. The decision has been made and it's final. Fuck off. I hate that I'm supporting Isager because I hate fascists, but at the same time, I'm in a war, and I have to fucking choose what is good for my people, who are actually there. I know. Konami's hand twitches in frustration. There will be consequences, severe and unpleasant consequences. Shut up, Konami. There's a reason that there's a fucking hashtag called Fuck Konami. Both you and the company you're named after suck. Let's see if there are still nations in Evanston who conduct their politics honestly. If there are, our decision won't go unnoticed, and hopefully Enderan will learn its lesson. That will be all. I hope you are all pleased with the work of the Diplomatic Council. I doubt that the capital will henceforth be inclined to involve you in political matters of politics. Commander, you may give your demon ward your undivided attention. Commander Odan. Commander, we've managed to defeat Coromadiza's host. None of his army have retreated to lick their wounds, and we must use this opportunity to go on the offensive. But right now, our army is not prepared to begin with such an expansion. The further we advance into enemy territory, the more we'll need strong and mobile cavalry. I propose we replenish our forces with light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. There are many lone paladins in Galarian like me who travel and help the needy. Shall we call them to our aid? Cavalry is a crucial element of the army, one that is difficult to replace. Mendevian knights often sacrifice in their defense in favor of offensive power. It is time to put an end to this wastefulness. Our riders must be encased in heavy courser armor to avoid unnecessary losses. So angry. Sela, what's the advantage paladins offer? The gods have blessed them with strength, protected them against darkness and corruption, spend their whole life training and performing great deeds. Destroying evil is what they live for, and it's what they do better than anyone. Rigel, why do you advocate for Corsairs? There's a certain breed of fighter who thinks that the glory they win on the battlefield justifies any amount of risk. It may be acceptable for them, but it is not acceptable for their commanding officers. Wasting cavalry is daring attacks only saps the strength of our own army. We must see to it that all riders are equipped with the best armor, the kind that will provide the highest chance of survival on the battlefield. I would also advise against recruiting any glory seekers or protectors of high ideals to serve as our cavalry for the aforementioned reasons. Riders are men of honor accustomed to fearing for their hides. Your demands for a deal may lead them to believe that you don't trust them, or even more, suspect them of cowardice. Oh, then, what are the benefits of light cavalry? Light cavalry may be inferior to knights as far as equipment quality goes, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Firstly, the lightness of the armor gives them maneuverability, and secondly, many noble offspring who have battle skills and a fast sword can afford expensive armor would gladly answer a call, eager to earn glory for their feats. Everything is clear to me now. Corsairs. They will become an excellent tool with crafting and good victory. With that, the meeting of our military council is adjourned. I will brief the officers on the expected reinforcements immediately and see to it that our available stables are expanded and properly refitted. Whoosh. I'm actually kind of angry. I rejected Andoran after getting a boost, before getting a boost to my cavalry to make them relevant. Angry. The building of the art of war? Good. Restoration. Dresden was built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. Officers wish to rebuild the fortress, but are arguing over what should be done first: to reinforce the defenses or expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite supply deliveries. One moment. Reinforce the defenses. Widen the streets. When Son in vain turned to evil, his battle hammer was reforged into the glaive named Soul Shear and charmed by the demoness named Monago. Now the weapon is in the Crusader's hands. They can only decide what to do with its power. Cleanse Soul Shear. Da 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 da. Leave it as is. Huh. Uh-huh. This is potentially very useful. But so is this. Both of these would be great for the person that's obviously intended for. He kind of sucks as a healer. So this would help him be more relevant as a healer by having more times he can do it. And this would let him summon more fight boys. Keep it as is. Fight boys are more useful. More bodies on the ground, I say. Alright, so... Uh-huh. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Let's see. Gotta build a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Da 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 da. Alright, so... There we go. That works. Let's go, everybody. Fight, 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 fight. Let's go. This is not going to go how you think it will. Goodbye. Zappity dap dap dap. There we go. Die. Nice. We did it! We can do it. Yeah, we can. We can do it. Yeah, we can. Do 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 do. There we go. Some more of those. Hmm. Alright. Let's go, motherfucker. Kick all of the asses of the world, yeah. Na 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 na. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to. That's not what I wanted to do. Da 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 da. Hmm. Oh, there you are. We fight, 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 fight. We can do it. Yes, we can. There we go. Let's go after you. That works. Also, thank you for lining yourselves all up in a nice row for me. That was very appreciated. There we go. Are you done trying? Die. We won. We did it. 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 So, the thing about crossbows with casters is, how do I put it? The crossbow is like the weapon of last resort for the majority of the campaign when you're a caster. It's like when you run out of spell slots. Oh shit, what can I do to be helpful? Shoot an arrow. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a crit so I auto hit. Wicked dope. I fought a bunch of wild beasts for some wicked dope. I mean, in my team, she's like a bulldozer. All my casters are multi-purpose. They do buffs, they do, blast, and they do, support. And healing. All of that. The only ones that don't do any healing are the ones that can't do any healing. And they make up for it in buffs. Do 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 do. There we go. That'll help a bit. And boo. I'm sorry for being juvenile and finding it hilarious that one of the fucking relics is called Wicked Dope. I can't help it. That's funny to me. That's like calling a magic item the Good Kush. So fucking dumb. Sela. Sela is apparently in such a good mood that she breaks the physics engine and skirts across the floor without moving her feet. Sela seems to be in a good mood. She smiles at you and scratches the back of her head as if suddenly realizing something. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. I wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles. Yeah. Yeah, there is. But I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace ever since we met. Either we've been saving Canabras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm going to buy a present. Don't know nothing about fancy jewelry. Who are you buying this present for? For Elon and his bride. After that story at the camp when Curl stole the wing from us and summoned the demons. Elan and I both overreacted and said some things we shouldn't have. He apologized to me, but I haven't really apologized to him. I want to buy a ring to replace the one that was stolen, and there's a new jewelry shop in Dresden owned by Sunhammer, the same jeweler who made the first ring. Great idea! I'd love to stretch my legs for a bit. Well then, I'll meet you at the jewelry shop. It's in the east of the city.
Can't make the demons wait.
Before I at all show any intention of cooperating with you, I'm gonna go over here. Ooh woo. Hypothesis: the party's sexual interest in me surged when I became known that I'm a kitsune. I am going to survey the comrades in order to confirm my hypothesis. Asa, my boy, what is it about you foxes you find sexually appealing, to be precise? So, you did not consider the possibility that I did not find... Oh, dash it all, the tail, obviously. Don't worry, Ninio gets better the further you go in the game, with her, like, a total disregard for, like, social tact. Like, I say this with absolute total conviction, that this game, with Ninio in your party, gets so fucking great with some of the shit that she says, apropos of nothing. Whee! Time to help the jewelry store man do his jewelry store thing. A woo. Huh. Let's just say that there is a line in the game that I'm looking forward to having to recite myself. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Hell Knight Commander himself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. A dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning to Sela. You're most welcome as well, I owe my days faithful. It's a pleasure to see how so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of many that I own. Ah, Master Dark himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, but not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for security of shops and workshops throughout Mendiv and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele. I must say again, I'm glad to see you here. You know what? This is actually a good question. Why did you open a shop on the front lines of the fucking war? There are two sides of me, if I can put it this way. I'm both a merchant and an artist, and for the artist in me, the Lake Crusade is a limitless source of inspiration. In recent years, I have crafted very few delicate items, plants, flower patterns, you know. My current preference is for heavier, larger jewelry, dark metals, expressive gems, and cool colors. Everything that reminds me of steel armor, the calming weight of a shield in your hand, and the clash of weapons. But the merchant in me sees me something else in Dresden. A risky but potentially fruitful new market. If you succeed in your noble cause and defeat, or at least push back the demons, the city will thrive, and whoever is first to make a splash here will reap the rewards. These are my motives, inspiration and greed in equal measure. Master Derek makes a helpless gesture. Sela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. The dwarf strokes his beard. Simple, master. It's a simple matter. It's a simple, master. You might remember that a while ago, Sir Elin of the Hound Hearts ordered a ring from you, a silver ring with a green gem. I would like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. Do not interfere. Fortunately, what you are offering Unfortunately, what you're offering, Valiant Sela, is enough only for the most inexpensive ring, and the gem in it is not the color you need. Add 1,000 gold coins. We need the very best. Sela sends you a grateful look. Master Durek lowers his head respectfully and receives a box from the bag in his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with glittering blue-green jewel. He lets light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Sela's hands. This is a special item. I am glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself. For how could the commanders be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. Now, if you excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shop. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time on my workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, in your valiant command, and all the best. Well, with that's done, come to the barracks with me and give the ring to Ilian, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Are you happy with what you bought? Well, yes. The truth is, I just need a reason to talk to him and show him I want to patch things up. Not great as this friendship stuff, but I'm trying. Let's go. Is the game actually going to teleport me, or am I going to have to walk all the way over there? Am I only dealing with the joy? Deja vu, destiny. Deja vu. I've seen this life before. Da na 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 na. Uh, it's the little things that make games fun. Drifting. Eline of the Hound Hat. Sela, Knight Commander. Eline seems a little discomforted. Good to see ya. Not this again. Well, to avoid a long drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got a gift for you. It's a ring to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I've already apologized to you for how I behaved in camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. Sela put the ring on the knight's hand. Do you still distrust me and the power I've been granted, Elin? She wasn't even T-posing, she was just drifting. That's the reason I was doing the fucking, like, drifting fucking meme song. Do you still distrust me and the power I've been granted, Elin? Yes, Commander, I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have my faith in God's will, and I'm used to relying on things I can understand. Things I know, an honest sword, a prayer passed down throughout the generations. Don't take it as a sign of respect. It would be more disrespectful to lie to your face. By the way, when is the long-awaited wedding? Very soon, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It would be a tremendous honor if you would be at my wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden, to the east, toward the river. Sela's already been invited now that I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me out for that, looking for that ill-fated wing. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. This is great. Say you'll go, Samatapani. We'll have so much fun. Aren't you worried about holding the wedding outside the city walls? We chose a place that's still within the range of the holy power of the Sword of Valor. My fellow hound hearts will be there, and Kiana and her friends will know how to handle themselves. Of course, the location is not entirely risk-free. Nowhere in the world ruined is, but it's as protected as it can be. Victoria has much been calmer since your victory. I'll be there. I'll drink all of your wedding wine, I mean. Chug, chug, chug. Shots, everybody. Let's destroy a wedding. Yay! Thank you, Commander, and see Sela for the gift. I was going... it was a slip of a tongue that I didn't finish. Drink all of your widow wine. The joke is that the people are gonna die very shortly after getting married. Probably. And then I just said wedding wine to correct myself. It is more funny when I fuck up. So long, my friends. Sela turns to you. Thank you for coming for the walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope you have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. Hi, Elin.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's see. I do appreciate you all being a part of my stream, by the way. It's been a while since I've had an audience because I switched to a game that wasn't all that popular at the time. But this game is so much more fun than, like, a lot of the games that actually got me. a lot of attention. Like, I like this game a lot more than those games. Now let's check on progression stuff. Alrighty.
Here we go.
Divinity Original Sin, the only game that encourages you even when you're the hero to murder everyone in the room, including the fucking merchant. Because experience is hard to come by any other way.
I can handle it.
There we go. Hi, Lan. Please fuck off. Thank you. I low-key kind of hate quests that force you to switch out your party for because like there are certain characters I like objectively way more than others. Wedding! Power of the wedding, a woo. By the way, did you know I almost got married one time and then like there was a very huge issue of the person treating my friends badly, and because my principles of loyalty, I ended up telling them to eat a fucking dick and die. Good times. We all make mistakes. Yeah, you don't fuck with my friends. I don't care how close I am to you. I don't give a fuck about your reasons. No, nothing. If you treat my friends bad, it's over for you. That is one relationship you can't repair, is that. Like, there is no recovery for me if you treat my friends badly. That's just how it is. Like, of all my exes that I still am friends with, that is the only one who is not my friend still. I always took it as basically necessary to, like, XP farm the entire settlement once you've done all the quests. Honestly, I kind of like the chaos of relationships these days. I don't see any value in the old traditional style relationships, especially being a gay man, where that's not even in the cards to begin with. Commander Sela! Commander Sela, you're here! You can do that, it's just really fucking difficult and complicated, and you have to be willing to edit the photos that you wanted to use. Like, it took me about a day to get this stream ready, because, like, I had to, like, figure out how to get, like, a picture of myself as the token. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. You're kind of screwed. That's a PC exclusive thing, probably. I'm trying to. I'm reading what you just said. I loved it, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Television hasn't been more, like, vile, violent, and sexual, and, like, mature than it hasn't been more of all of those, like, adult topics. Hell, even a kid shows address, like, concepts like genocide and, like, self-harm and, like, suicidal ideation. Oh, you're talking about movies that deal with race relations in not so, like, tasteful manners. Yeah, the era of the Western movie that depicts all, like, uh, native peoples as, like, terrible, that shit doesn't fly anymore. Like, casual, uh, even playful racism doesn't sell very well anymore. I'm sorry. And honestly, I don't really care, because, I'm plenty entertained with what we have now. I don't need to look at the past. The past is the past for a reason. Because we have surpassed it. Okay, friend. One moment, sir. I have to take care of a thing real quick. Um, um, one moment, friend. Uh, Excuse me. Uh, Pause chat. Um, I don't know how to do moderation on this goddamn thing. One moment. Yeah, we're not gonna use dog whistles here on this channel. You can't be a punk rocker without punk. You can't be punk if you're a racist, sexist, or homophobe or any kind of ism there, friend. Don't do that again. That is your first warning. I don't have the ability to figure out how to get rid of dialogue like that from my chat. But, yeah. No dog whistles in my chat. Got that? Like, I understand that I understand you might not mean it the way that comes across, but no. No dog whistles, even on accident. Oh, I love the History of the World, I guess, series. But that's a different thing altogether than what just happened, friend. Anyway, you all started talking about black on black crime, which is like a very notorious dog whistle. Anyway, Lion, can you like clean up the chat? Like, I don't know how to delete shit from the chat, but you probably do. And you have moderator's privileges. Like, don't ban anyone or kick anyone, just... That's just a very big no-no here. Oh, right, back to the game. Oh. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, your original phrasing was, like, very bad, Michael. Be very careful. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry for, like, scolding you. I'm trying to be a good, healthy community on that kind of things. I occasionally have Darren ride his wolf, but not always. He's more useful when he's not being ridden. Yes, it can. Alien so desperately is trying to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome! I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests. Last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna. Iomade. In the end, we invited a priest of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so no one would be offended. Congratulations, but where's the food? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at two venues. The one on the right is being organized by Hound Hearts, and on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, and I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourself. Both venues have drinks and food in a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time for the beginning of serving. Sela, thank you for coming too. I don't know what the deal is with that dude in the background.
Can't meet the demon?
Everyone's wait. Might be trap, might be treasure.
The power of saving the game before skill checks. A woo. Kiana, a slender young woman in a flowing dress, walks toward you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They're a striking blue-green. Welcome, travelers, to the secret stepped land of Ustalav. You've come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of the unfortunate knight who invited you here. The Witcher is what I would describe as the most faithful fantasy noir series ever. Horrible. Imagine walking through the whirlwind and then bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. You're lucky you're not a father Pharasma, valiant Sela. Arsenio, the Dresden priest of Abadar, in a short distance away from the Happy Ride. Although, I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. I feel like that joke whooshed across my head. There was a sex joke here. I didn't get it. Huh. No, stop it. My friends and I are completely helpless vampires. We won't bite. Kiana laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending it's all blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate a wedding. Ustalav. The immortal principality of Ustalav is a fog-shrouded nation of countless horrors, a once proud realm that suffered under the clawed hand of the Whispering Tyrant for centuries. Oh... A great plan! Where can I get some wine too? I mean blood. Feel free to help yourself to anything you see, except for old Keeley. He's our skeleton. It's fake, of course, but he's a valued guest.
Something wrong?
Power of save again. You know, when I was about to get married, we had an agreement that it would be Halloween themed, so you're not wrong. Like, we both love Halloween.
Aren't I?
A marzipan bone.
Wow.
Nice. Doggo. Huh. What do you think of the celebration? I prefer a church ceremony and a more formal approach to the celebration, but there's a certain charm in how unpretentious everything is here. I know, right? being a skeleton kind of sucks because no clothes will fit you, and if they do fit you, there would be a question of where the fuck did you get it from? We priests who choose to make our home in savage and dangerous lands see a lot of things during our lifetime, including exotic weddings. We don't bat an eye at a celebration where a groom is wearing a Fey Monarch costume, or the bride is dressed up as an evil vampire. Parties involving exotic costumes are endlessly amusing, but putting them on is only half the fun, if you know what I mean. Yes, I do, my sweetheart. I will break you. In a hot way. I'll be walking around some more. Oh, it's just a drunk person. Whee! Adventures.
Let's see what we can do.
I mean, that's probably how it happened, if we're honest. Speaking of, like, RPGs, I've been considering, like, doing a, live streamed version of, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, or, since, Werewolf the Apocalypse 5th Edition is coming out this month, maybe doing that instead. I didn't know about that until, like, today. And I'm like, my favorite is getting a favorite World of Darkness splat is getting a fucking 5th edition finally. Yay! I will be very disappointed though if like certain. Yeah, Werewolf the 5th edition, Werewolf the Apocalypse 5th edition is coming out this month. At least that's what I was told by people. There's not an official release date I can find anywhere. If not, I'll continue with plans of... Yeah, Werewolf the Apocalypse is by far my favorite TRPG. It's a shame that no one really plays it. And it's a shame that I know it too well to, like... I get too thick in the weeds to, like, actually, like, run it. Because, like, I'll, like, open up, like, 12 books to create one NPC, and by the time I finish that NPC, I'm fucking burnt out, because I know the game so well. That said, I really love, like, game mastering and playing tabletop games. It's just, like, a lot of work. With a 5th edition that's more streamlined coming out, it might be a good time for me to, like, strut my, werewolf knowledge. Dab on all them haters. You get me, right? I'm trying to be funny. Best man, a Fae steps into your path. You suppose he must be a hearthound, but his knight's armor is mixed with gaudy items and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers. You're stepping into the wonderful land, that charmed land, the most perfect land that ever created by the gods, the first world, and I am its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. Before you answer my question, what is the key that opens every gate? Tentacles. Will someone explain to me why every 10th Crusader in Mendev gives tentacles as their answer? Fine, we'll let this mystery remain a mystery. Now you may enter, and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasure of our future Fey ruler. Come on now! You can't give me the option of saying tentacles to something like that and expect me not to. Treasure, well. What'll they give us? Where do I sign up? I'm ready. Lore nature, check passed. Is Elon pretending to be a wild hunt monarch? He is the monarch, a ruler of the magical land of the Fey First World. The Fey lowers his voice. The bride in particular is taken with the costume. What is the Fey ruler's treasure? It is a priceless artifact in which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fey simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact, the monarch used to own it, and then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome in any of all that lived in the first world, sneaked into the treasure and stole it. This predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world and reaches the beast lair will get the reward. Damn old-timer Sela hasn't played games like this since their thieving days, but we'll got to accept the challenge, Summit Tuftani. We'll take part in the treasure hunt. Right then. I'll repeat the rule. You need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. In the first, you need to answer a few riddles, you'll see. And come face to face with the dangerous predator, and you'll get the reward. The power of save. Activate. A woo.
Here we go again. Got this one.
Treasure. 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 Save. The beast. Oh, hello, Venture. You must be looking for the article stolen by from the wild hunt monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen artifact from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You will never guess which one is real. The beast points to a few identical brooms. Are you the predator, the most formidable beast in the forest of the first world? Actually, I'm a lawyer for Nersan and a friend of Elan. The predator makes a helpless gesture. And then they were giving out rules for celebration. Guess who was appointed the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow in the party. It's alright. I have my own wedding coming up. I'll even the score then. What will happen if I choose one of the fake artifacts? According to the rules, you're supposed to return to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I just take the broom and go? There's supposed to be a battle with the predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Elon. The monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. I'm disappointed. I was expecting that to be weird. Save. Probably fake Sheikah. You see a broad-shouldered dwarf woman wearing a hood. The outlier of her form is constantly trembling and shifting, probably because of some spell of some sort. Greetings, traveler. We are Sheikah the Many, the ruler of time, pierced through all the epochs. We know all the secrets of the past and the present, and we can reveal your dictionary through this fortune cookie. The woman points at the boss beside her. Take a fortune cookie. Don't live The note on the cookie says, "Don't believe in a solitary life. There is always someone who can't take their eyes off you. Take a fortune cookie." A note in the cookie says, "If you can't do it, you can always start again from the beginning. Take a fortune cookie. You will have an amazing journey, new friends, and unexpected adventures. Take a fortune cookie." If one door opens, another is sure to open. You can't be the real Sheikah, right? Actually, I know for a fact you aren't because I talked with her. So, first things first, I loved her. In a world of demons, angels, witchcraft, wizardry, divine seers, teleporting warlocks, magical thieves, chaotic good succubi, and quite literally a luck deity who is fucking about with the time-space continuum. And the fact that regular, normal-ass beds are in the tents is the thing that shocks you. Thanks, I'll be going now. Ooh woo. Elan is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifact, and I shall reward you forthright. We Famers are noble beings and not evil at all. Kind of surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elan come to his own wedding dressed up like a fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. What? What? I'm so caught off guard from that response. Aelin sighs, but then starts again. I don't know if you ever fallen in love, Sea Love. I don't remember you ever talking about, but when it happens, you're no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either, but Kiana is so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Your future wife has you wrapped around her little finger already. Thanks for the concern, Commander. I hope you won't get offended if I ignore it. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please, continue enjoying the festivities.
I can handle it.
Honestly, my favorite thing about this game is that all the characters are actually likable. Kingmaker, on the other hand, every one of the characters made me want to punch them. All of them. Including the ones that I gave a chance to get better. Wait for the beginning of the ceremony. I don't mind spending some time before the ritual with you. Are you sure I'm a born companion and there's plenty of entertaining activities going around? I've already done them, though. Alright. Is there anything else left to do? Why is it warning me to not do things? Very well. I've already seen the entertainments. Your company is most welcome, Knight Commander. If I might have your attention, everyone, before we get to the important part of the ceremony, I wish to welcome two very dear guests. This is the commander of the 5th Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the Sword of Valor flies proudly over Dresden. And Silo, the Paladin of Ode, Commander's companion, and someone who I have the honor of calling a friend. Silo, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Tell jokes or whatever, just whatever nonsense comes into your head. Laughter is the best gift you can give.
Oh, talk nonsense? I can do that. I'll do it the best way I know how. In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Elan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes.
Oof.
A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear, so if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running. That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
Yes, you're exactly right.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in. And they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress. And weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Ooh woo. Arsena casts a solemn look over the crowd. Gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening either from emotion or the vampire wine. Welcome our guests to the wedding of Elon and Kiana. Today I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. No. 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 Lawful evil is not the best personality. I refuse. Denied. Chaos. Chaos, take the world. Chaos, take the world. But seriously, the best god in all of Pathfinder lore is Milani. Fight me. The Everbloom. The Sacred Partisan. The Neighborhood Guardian. Na 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 na. I'm still mad that this game doesn't let you play as a character who worships Milani. You have to actually get a mod in order to do that. And I doubt it comes with dialogue like all the other gods. She's not in the middle of good and evil. She is like in the middle between chaos and law. She is like neutral good. Like the most neutral good girl. She's precious. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put forth in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. Ah, I have heard of this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. Example, I'm calling for well, throw the marzipan bone for a sweet life. The guests put their gifts in the cup one by one. A glorious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes a bejeweled collar from around a dog's neck and puts it in the cup. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Each piece of jewelry is innocuous enough on its own, but now they have been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical are too strong and vary to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Seal the jewelry. There's something wrong with it. I want to see what happens if I ignore the problem. The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Allah, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Kiana, my love, what's wrong? I can tell you.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh dear. Not good. Not good.
Cover me, all right?
Oh dear. Come on. Die. Come on, hurry up.
Yes.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
There we go. And for you... Really? Come on. Alright, so... Please commit the die. Of course you won't. Come on. There we go.
I got this.
There we go.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright.
Ouch! Continue fighting, everyone.
Nice, you got knocked your ass out. Let's go after you.
The light, take you.
There we go.
Out of my sight.
Come on. Let's go. Do you have regeneration or something? You're not dying for no reason.
Damn you!
Come on. Um... Why? Alright, so.
Are you still here?
Please die. There you go. Arsenio leans over Curl's body, whispering words of some prayer spell. Then she looks at you, her eyes to her. I must inform you we've fallen victim to a demonic plot, and I don't understand how, why. Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over a body of a mortal, and there's come a more cunning version of the process, where a demon possesses a body, the poor soul of the victim transfers into a special vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. All the jewelry was made by the same person, Dark Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit comes right from the same store. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at the Houndheart's camp. Young boy, his body's still alive, but his soul is gone. As for the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs, their bodies have been possessed by demons for quite some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demons behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, there is no hope of saving these poor people. But it means that Kiana, my beloved, my love. Sorry, I'm silent. We will. Oh, quiet, Celia. You're always so sorry, aren't you? If only you had helped instead of just pausing after the fact. Where's your God-given powers now, I ask you? Kiana, my love. Why did I bring you here? Everything is lost. Everything is perished. Everything is pointless. Elon, please believe us. All is not lost. We will find the souls of Kiana and others and save them. Elon lowers his head and relaxes a little, and a rage on his face dissolves into grief. Thank you for your words of support. Now, if you would, I need some time to come to terms with what just happened. Elon turns around and kneels at his bride's body. Things always go so well when I'm involved, don't they? So, Tony, we need to get back to Dresden right away. Look for the first ring that bewitched Curl and the second ring that hurt Kiana. They were both made by Derek Sunhammer, and that the same ring has probably happened to other guests. They all had his jewelry. We need to get to Dresden and search a shop. We may find clues. Arsenio, what will you do? I'll need to check again to make sure the bodies of the victims that weren't injured. If we find their stolen souls, we can bring these souls back to life. It would be good as if they had healthy bodies to return to. As soon as I finish up here, I'll head to Dresden. I have magical means to get there quickly. Fine, let's go. Well, that's a wonderful way to end a stream. Don't you agree? Time to pick our raid for the day. There's Maximilian, Whiskey, Sabin. Let's go after Sabin again. Thank you for following my stream. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely night.